Good morning. Hi, GT. How you doing? Oh, you're number one. I'm alright, lovely. I'm so... today, I'm a bit late. But we got some good news. The book went live. You're good. Oh, that's nice, my darling. Let's get set up. Good news. The book went live. And the novel is now available on Amazon. Can you believe that? My first novel. And it's up there. I'm exhausted. It's been a hell of a week. But we did it. It's been a hell of an adventure. And I'm glad you're okay, sweetheart. Is your channel still okay? You were having a few problems the other day. I'm hoping it's alright. Hang on. If I stick that there. Oh, and then move things around. Monty is in the garden again, even though it's raining, but he's made himself a little tent underneath the garden furniture, and it's like his little camp out, and he loves it under there, and he won't come in now because he likes the rain when it's hitting the canvas. So I think he thinks he's gone camping. He's a very strange cat, as you well know. He's a strange boy. Oh no, people are subbing, but do you know what? I don't know what it is with YouTube at the moment, but it's gone nuts. I know it's like your very own personal horror movie. I totally agree. The world's gone mad. The world has gone mad, my darling. With us with it. It's just insane. Well, we might as well hold hands whilst we run through it together. Yeah? Honestly? At this rate, you and I are going to be in a straitjacket, rocking in a room together. We're going to be going mad. Are you all set for your theory test? That's good. Fingers, toes and eyes crossed. You're gonna do well. You'll pass, lad. You'll do amazing. Well, yesterday, GT, my first ever novel went live. We can't believe it. We're absolutely stunned. And so far, I thought I was going to start sneezing then. And so far, we've sold 2 books. And it only went live about 12 hours ago. So that's pretty good. Doesn't matter, my darling. It's nice to have a bit of one-on-one time with you. We don't often get that, do we? I've already started writing this second book. Not really. What do you mean? Don't you want to talk to me? All right then. No, I'm not. I have to actively go and look for you. For whatever reason. Even though I'm subscribed and I got the notification bell switched on. I have to go and look for you. You've obviously either got a broken link or YouTube isn't actively pushing you anymore. I know, I went through something very similar around about November last year. I don't know what to say other than just hang on in there, darling, and it will get better. See you later, sweetheart. Have a good day. Bye-bye, darling. Hello, Jay. How are you, my darling? Good evening. It's still morning over here. It's only 11:16 a.m., but where you are, it must be night time. How are you, my sweet? Are you doing well? Have you had a nice day? I hope you have. I always hope that everybody has a nice day and a nice evening. The world's a strange place at the moment, and I always want you to feel as though you can just come here and relax and tell me all about your day, if you want to. Well, I have some good news. Been busy day, just relaxing, 10:17 at night. Gosh. There's a full-on 12 hours difference between us, so you are in the southern hemisphere, I am guessing. Always get hangers that always match and twist around each other. Most annoying when you're trying to get things to hang up. Oh, there we go. Oh dear. I've only been stood a few minutes and my knees are already aching. Right, try that again. There. Sometimes the hangers aren't always straight. It's been a cold one today. I have been prepping a house ready for painting. Oh my goodness. Is it a full-on decoration? Top to toe? Are we going to be doing windows, doors, skirting boards, walls, ceilings, the whole lot? Oh, the outside, not the inside. Well, okay then, guttering, shutters. I'm taking it. Are you painting masonry or are you painting a wooden frame? Hello, Alex. Good morning, top of the morning to you. I'm just doing a bunch of t-shirts at the moment before we start doing anything else. The washing's on, the dishwasher's empty, the beds are made, showers have been had, and Monty has gone camping in the garden. I'm doing just fine. Everything outside, top to bottom. Oh my goodness. Well, if you obviously know what you're doing where your painting's concerned, what colour are we having? I'm always very interested in what colour houses are. You know, are they going to be white, grey, bright purple? The world would like to know. How are you doing, Alex? How is everything? I'm feeling joyous. A light grey. Very nice. That is actually a very popular colour at the moment for houses, to be a nice light grey. I'm excited this morning, Alex. I am very excited. I'm painting myself prison orange. Oh, absolutely, darling. You guys crack me up. You do. But it's good. I needed it. We have so far this morning sold 2 books. Wowzers. Hiya, Warren. Hiya, Warren. How's everything? Are you good, honey? How's the bus driving going today? Oh, thank you very much. That's really sweet of you. I haven't linked it yet to the channel because I don't know how. Yes, I know. I wrote a book. I've no idea about technology, so I can't link it. But it is available now on Amazon. Under Military Horror, Big Mac. And I'm dead excited because we've sold 2. And if that's the only 2 we ever sell, we sold them. I've started writing my second book. I'm already halfway through the plot and making it make sense. Thank you very much, Alex. That's really sweet of you. I'm just like stunned at the moment. We've been lodged in, we've got our copyright, we've got our ISBN and ASIN. We've been logged in the British Library and we're in the American Library of Congress. We've been registered in America as well, and I'm like, you what? I've never done this before. I'm a little bit in shock. So there we go. I've never done anything like that before, so I'm a little bit in shock. Spacey won't be on today for very long because she's taken the boys to do karate. So if you and Schlepp are going to vie for the first place, now's your time to shine. Do I ever get writer's block? No, I don't. There's too much going on in my life that is so surreal right now. I don't think I could get block anything. Some people watch The Twilight Zone. Some of them live in it. Guess which one I'm in? I would say there's so much material floating around out there that, quite frankly, I sometimes feel overwhelmed with it. Does your husband give you any? Oh, constantly. He's a source of inspiration. I just have to watch him. And then I've got an idea. I married Calamity Jane. I really did. Hello, Kyle. Good morning, my love. Oh, he's something, all right. He's an enigma wrapped up in a mystery and a conundrum to go with it. How he has survived on planet Earth as long as he has is a mystery that nobody, not even Darwin, could answer. How you doing, Kyle? Are you had a good day? Are you just starting out? What's occurring? You asked about my route. It has been stinky. I ran over a skunk this morning and the smell has stayed. Ooh. Oh my goodness, the smell that stays with you. Oh. Well, to be fair, if I was being run over, I think I might stink too. Me too. I'm flabbergasted. I don't walk into lamppost every day. Oh, but when you do, the imprint of the postcode is firmly on your forehead. I'll bet. By the way, you left a picture on. Was it the remains of the skunk? Inquiring minds would like to know. Was it doing this? Or was it a bit more like that? I mean, or was it like that? Good morning, Timmy. Hello, my darling. How are you? And I honestly, Warren, I wouldn't put it past you. Was it just going like that, or was it like doing that as you finished driving over it? Oh. I'm having way too much fun. I'm sorry, I don't normally get roadkill first thing in the morning, and it's a bit of a treat round here. Moment silence for the skunk, please. Absolutely. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to see the parted and departed friend, Mr. Skunk. He was very drunk when he got hit by the trunk, and then he went ka-thunk, and then there was no more. Resting in pieces. Amen. A very strange thing happened on my way to work yesterday, and I got it on video. I took a screenshot and shared it. Ooh, I am intrigued. Was aliens involved? May he have one for the road. Oh dear. Oh. Oh dear. See what you've done, Warren. You've completely lowered the tone, and I love you for it. Good morning, Timmy, my darling. I hope you're feeling okay today. Have you finalised your plans? Are we ready to hit the road? Look for the skunk. Tell Warren's. Oh, Warren, mate, you've set the day up, right? Everything's gonna be awesome. We are gonna have such a good day. It's a wicked Wednesday. Can't wait. You know what they say? Roadkill. If you can tell where it is, kids, you can eat for free. Does a skunk autopsy stink bad? Oh, I should imagine it'll be a green haze. Greener than the screen you see behind me. You look happy for me to tell you what's happening to me, so I'll save it for another. No. You tell me what's going on, sweetheart. You tell me all about it if you want to, or if you want to pop it into Discord, that's okay too. It's whatever you feel most comfortable doing. Whatever you feel most comfortable with, my darling. We'll work with whatever. The neighbours, that's the dude. Right, what's he done this time? Tell Mummy all about it and I'll sort him out. You know, there is such a thing in law as cease and desist. You could always get the law to send a very strongly worded message. It sort of happens before an arrest, if it's an arrestable offence. The sooner we get you moved, Milado, the better. Alex and Schlepp will sort your neighbour out. Yep. Yep, they will. And so will Mommy. Because Mommy don't take no prisoners. All for one and one for all. Absolutely. Alexander Dumas, of course, who wrote The Three Musketeers, was in the military himself, which is where that comes from. It's alright, I just know a load of useless crap. Still though, if you're on a pub quiz team, I'm your girl. No, I liked Alexander Dumas. He wrote so eloquently, and I mean, The Count of Monte Cristo, obviously, classic, and The Man in the Iron Mask. Loved his writing. I think he just had a big beef against the French aristocracy and the military in general, which came out in his writing. And my God, was he a vengeful bugger, because quite honestly, the way The Count of Monte Cristo is written is the guy befriends absolutely everybody that's ever done him wrong and helps them execute themselves into oblivion while he sits back and watches and eats popcorn at the same time. That's basically the gist of The Count of Monte Cristo. The guy had a vengeance streak bigger than mine, and I got venge. You've kept a written diary of it all. He is French, yes, French Belgium, yeah. They have been banging the walls daily for 3 months now, and it's making you new. I'm trying to get somewhere else to live, but because I'm on social housing, they won't just move us. Kept written. Okay. Right, I understand. Have you thought about completely moving, like totally out of where you are? I mean, even out of the area, and perhaps, considering a completely different region? Yes, every day, but how? There is such a thing with social housing. I'm not sure if your area will do it, but our area does. And sometimes people are just moved into this area from down south. It has happened. They just get like a relocation project. It's to do with like work and things like that, if you like your place of work changes. But a diary is a good start, and it will put you in a more favourable position to get you moving. Have you got a caseworker down at the local council? If not, I'd start making inquiries into getting yourself a case manager, and then make inquiries about a relocation package. It's not aliens, but it's, I'm with you, right? It's totally aliens, right? It totally is. Have you been on to the council this morning? It would make for, if you could get like a caseworker, that would help you. If you can prove as well that you are within a danger to life, as in this guy, this neighbour is so unhinged, you could use that as your case to get you moved urgently. I'll speak to Claire and we'll see what we can do about that. That makes sense to me. Play the game and say you're scared and being harassed daily. Do it all. Honestly, if you could get affidavits from anyone to say that your mental health, like your doctor, right? Get your doctor to do the mental health thing. Rad, hi. Hello, how are you doing? Doctor cert goes a long way. It flipping does. Absolutely. A certification from the doctor, right? That has got a lot of weight, dude. Awesome. Well done, Brad. Came to the right place. Schlep, you're here. Guess what? The #1 spot is up for grabs. Her ladyship, the Spacey of Jane, has not arrived yet. Just saying. I'm just waiting for a reply. Good on you, Timmy. Right? The system, we will use it to benefit you. I see Alex has it at the moment. He does indeed. I'll tell you, when Spacey gets on, there's going to be a mushroom cloud and it's going to go kaboom. The winner takes it all. So, Brad, if you've had a rough day, the floor is yours. What happened? Did you run over a skunk as well? I'm trying to build bodacious bags. Charlie's doing his GCSEs. I don't know what we have done so wrong. Do you know what? Sometimes it doesn't matter. People are strange, right? Jim Morrison knew this more than anyone because he was one. But no, that's by the by. I don't know why you've been visited by Satan, to have Satan as your neighbour. I do not know. However, we'll get you out of it. I will figure a plan. It'll be a plot or some kind of plot. Who killed the skunk? Warren did. He ran over it. Congratulations, Alec. I think I did get it once for about one comment, and Spacey ran by and stole my purse. Oh dear Lord. Wednesday's going to be off the wall. I can see it now. Nothing is going to be the same. Well, Warren, they see you rolling in your bus now because you are the skunk splat killer. Splat, 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 splat. It's too much pressure. My blood pressure is through the roof. There's a lot of responsibility with having the number one spot. Oh yeah. Are any of our friends here from Ireland? I hope they're safe. Don't worry, it's just handbags at dawn. That's all it is. Handbags at dawn. Everybody's got a little bit ruffled. You know, somebody spilt the shandy. Don't worry, they will be fine. It is upsetting, Nines. I hope the guy that's in hospital's all right. Not the shandy, absolutely. Yep, you're safe, that's good. Yep, somebody spilt the shandy and everybody's gone, what? Yep. Handbags at dawn. You know, they'll have a bit of a throw around. They'll throw the shoes and whatever else they've got handy. Bus shelters usually. And I don't know why everybody thinks to take it out on bus shelter. I mean, the bus shelter's done no wrong, but no, it's there and it's getting backed over head with handbags. Absolutely. Storming a pint glass. The Garda are probably there. And everybody's having a, you know, a bit like Walking Dead, but, you know, with more animation. And do you know the bit that gets me? I know I said I wouldn't do politics, but it's how politicians stand there and say, down with this sort of thing. We condemn you. You condemn buildings, not people. And the PSNI, I can't say it because there's kids on here, but I know what that abbreviates into. And it ain't clean. You vote for me? Oh dear Lord. There'll be lots of tea and swearing, darling. Are you ready for cabinet? Are you ready for your cabinet duties? Timmy, yes, I know what it stands for, but I know what it means, and it's two different things, and I can't say the rude one, not on live telly. Maybe when I do the X-rated Fairy at Night, I might do it then. Timmy, can I ask, are they banging on the wall now? Have you got access to a tape recorder? Yes, you do. Your new camera. Any chance you could get a little bit of footage? You know, like, is there any chance you could do that? What's happening with Timmy? Yeah, the neighbours from hell. I tried, but my mic doesn't pick it up. Ah, exactly. Footage is good, but don't get flipping caught. Yes. You know, the sound quality's not there. Okay, when you get home, Schlep, we're all ears. And we will be listening to your story. Jazzy Jeff! It is time for a cheeky bro, son. Cheeky brew, absolutely. Right, I'm gonna ask Space Nook for a favour, and it involves a microphone for your camera so that you can get sound and footage, because that's the only way we're going to get you moved. And I know that Space Note has a few old microphones that it doesn't use anymore, And that should do it, mate. Place the phone up against the wall. I had neighbours who had a nightclub next door. Well, do you know what? I was not expecting that in a sentence today. But go ahead every day and use that to send it to the real estate. I'm sorry, Timmy, it can be hell. It can. But I'm going to try and get you that good idea, but unfortunately he's in social housing. These people, right, while ever they think they've got power, they're going to wield it. And I need you to be a little bit brave at the moment, Timmy. I do. I need you to be really, really brave. I need you to play the mental health card with your doctor. I need you to get yourself a caseworker with your council, right, through the mental health, right, social services and all the rest of it. Your son is going to need you to be strong, and I need you to be strong as well. And it's the only way we're going to get you shifted out of there. I know, but we need to get him relocated more than moved. You know, like as in a different district. I know you're trying, but we love you. And you're going to be okay, right? But is there any chance you can go down to the doctor's this morning, or do you have to book everything over the phone or on the computer? Do you have access to the Andy's Man Club down there, or something similar to that? It's been booked. You've got to wait. Right, so you got today and tomorrow. Right, you've got 2 days. Andy's Man Club. Right, it's something that's run in my region, but they do have places up and down the country, and they're also available online. And it's a centre for gentlemen to go to, and there's no stigma attached, right, first off, and they're there to help with formulating plans if you're having a really, really, really difficult time, whether it be with your work, with your health, with family members, with your neighbours. And it's somewhere that you can go and get some help. You can talk to people and they can point you in the right direction, probably better than I can, regarding what help is available for you so that you get what you need to get yourself out of this situation. Right. Right, I'm sending a link to Discord for you, Timmy. Okay. Right, it works. Okay, I put a link up on the Fairy Moderators Ops page for you, Timmy. It's the link to Andy's Man Club, and I want you to go on it and I want you to talk to somebody, okay? Yeah, it's okay. Absolutely. Document things too whilst you wait for the mic. Contemporaneous notes are great evidence too. Photographs. Take some photos. It's all right. Like I said, we'll not leave you behind. Family means leaving no one behind. Your neighbour may think they've got the upper hand at the moment, but then they've not met us lot. And I pity the fool that doesn't understand the weight that we carry. I'm a big girl. When I sit down on him, he's going to know about it. Well, it's the only lap dance he's ever going to get that's going to end up with him in hospital. Put it this way. Go get him, Brenda. Come on. See, we got him laughing now. Right? Laughter is the best medicine. The nurse is going to ask, so, son, how did you end up with these injuries? Well, it's a long story. Absolutely. Oh, dearie me. Are you feeling a little bit better as well, Brad? Has your day become a little less? We'll figure a plan. We've got to do. But I'm going to ask Space Nook for a spare microphone, and I'm going to get it sent on to you. Okay? Good. I'm glad. I'm glad your day is a little bit better. Looking at what I've got to do, mine's not so much. Wall-to-wall ironing, kids. Tell you, this is the quality content that you've come here for. You know, it'll be the end of the world and I'll miss it because I'll have been in here doing ironing. I'll go outside and there'll be nobody left. And I'll still have 9 bags of laundry to get through. I have 4 to go. Can I just ask, did Warren run over him? I'm just asking if he did. That's all. He's got a streak. You know what he does on the side of his bus? He draws whatever he's hit and he puts a line through it. And he's making a tally, a kill count on the side of his bus. And if anybody asks what it is, he just tells them it's a little bit of graffiti. But nobody knows is Road Whacker Warren. Alex, you're terrible, mate, but we love you. I'm guessing there's around about 20 items in this bag. Laundry stopped. Washer wants emptying. Right. Laundry's now galloping round the dryer. Shirts, my favourite. Oh yeah. Can't get enough of these. I tell you, if Stephen King hadn't already written a story, a horror story about the killer washing machine, I would have written one. But unfortunately, he beat me to it by about 50 years. So Unfortunately, it's already done. But to be fair, having a demonic washing machine chasing you down the street saying, feed me, feed me, I've got to say, it really is Stephen King on peak. They actually made a movie out of it. Robert Englund played the washing machine laundry press owner, and it was called The Mangler. And it's one of my faves. Oscar worthy. The Killer Microwave. I like that. No, I don't think we've ever had a killer microwave. We've had a killer washing machine, a killer cooker, a killer vacuum cleaner. We've had the blender from hell, but we've never had a microwave. I can see a story forming. We've even had Mr. Munch from The Blob, right? Yeah, we have. And you've all seen the remake of The Blob, haven't you? With the guy that's got his arm going down into the Mr. Munch and he's trying to, unclog what's going on in there. And then next minute, the blooming blob goes shooting straight up and grabs him and drags him right. How they did that. Right, there's no CGI involved at all in that scene. Everything was done with animatronics and props and, fake limbs and fake body. It was done brilliantly. I mean, as far as Mr. Munch deaths tend to go in movies, that's in my top 10. What year was it? Now you got me. Sometime in the 90s. Was I about 18 when it came out? Oh God, can you imagine me being 18? Just in case you are wondering, I can hear you all saying, and I not run over that much stuff. You have, admit it, you've got a kill count on the side of your bus with a line going through it. And you've got animals on there that you're aiming for that you've not got yet. I know you, Warren. I'm home. Oh, yes, righto. We're ready. What year was it? When was the Blob? When did the Blob come out? 1958, the original, and 1988. So 86, I was 10, 87, I was 11. I was 12 years old when 1988 one came out. I was 12. Ooh, and it was good. It was a good film. Scary. '20th century, only about 175 zombie movies were made, and since the turn of the millennium until now, there's been over 500 zombie movies made. Hi, let go for it. Hello, Noah. Hello, lovely. Okay, I live in a... zombie movies, there should be more. Yes, there should. Hello, Noah. Right. I live in a pretty quiet town. Last night while working there were gunshots in the back of the property. Dun, dun, dun. Go on. What happened? Yeah, you've got our attention. We were with you at gunshots. I got out of my vehicle and was walking towards the back when this car came pulling up to me from the direction of the shots. Okay. Yeah? Tim, hello. Hiya, Tim. How you feeling this morning? Oh, oh, Noah. I hope you're feeling better, sweetheart. I'm sorry you're not well. So I drew my pistol and the person, a lady, said her ex was shooting. No. You feeling okay? Oh my gosh. Right, so then what happened? Felt kind of bad. She had just had someone shooting at her. I'm in him. Oh, Noah. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh, Noah, I hope you're feeling better soon, my darling. You haven't got COVID, have you? Have you phoned the doctors? A few minutes later, the lady went back to the house. No, I think you should phone the doctor and tell them that you're not well. Okay. And get yourself tested. You might have COVID. And if you do, bed rest. Okay, lots of bed rest. Good boy. And I'm sorry you're not very well. So, what happened, Schlep? A few minutes later, the lady went back to the house. You're going to go call them? Okay, my darling, you do. And then let me know what they say. She went back to the house? No, I don't. I don't have WhatsApp. Anyway, what happened? So I called the cops because that wasn't very smart and she refused to comply with the cops. So there was nothing they could do. Yeah, is she like not all there? If somebody was shouting at me, well, I mean, it'd be the last thing they ever did, like, but apart from that, you know, I certainly wouldn't be running back into house for round 2, unless, of course, I was going to win, which I would, you know. So you've had the night of nights. Guys, do you know in Norway, the sun not sets now until it's called the midnight sun? That is very true. On the 21st of June, it is the longest day, which isn't far away. And the sun will set in the British Isles around about midnight or 11:30 at night, somewhere around there. Exactly. Tim knows where it's at. Tim, you and me, we're going to ride into battle. Totally, mate. You've got the ammo, and I can still shoot straight. Even after all these years. Oh, yeah. It's useful when you've got something to throw back at them. You know, all we have in this country is insults. That's it. We're not allowed anything else, according to the government. The only thing we can trade and throw are insults. It's a good job we've got some good ones, right? That's not right. It isn't, but unfortunately, we've been pretty much left with heating implements for our hair, cast iron frying pans, and hairspray. And that is it, you know. Mind you, out of all of those things, throw your children, but that's frowned upon. Yeah, and dare I say, we have something called the cheese roll and welly wanging. We could get them with wellies. All viewers shares to YouTube. The Midnight Sun. Also, Arctic Circle have the Midnight Sun. They do. And we'll have it probably till about 11:30. Until about 11:30, and then that'll be it for us, and then we'll start getting, the nights will start getting shorter. It's unfair, I'll admit. And what really grinds my gears more than anything is that we have all these anti-gun laws and anti-this and anti-that, and yet the underclass criminals they're laughing at the government and laughing at the police because they can go anywhere in this country and buy themselves some copper-coloured candy whenever they want. And, you know, there's not a damn thing that the police and the politicians and that lot can do about it. Azerbaijan and Armenia had midnight sun in 114 years ago. That means 1912. Well, you're due your turn then. Your turn will be coming. That's a shame. It is. It is. We have. You guys have the right to bear arms at an aggressor. Yeah? Whether it being foreign or internal, but you have the right. We have the right to yell at them and wave a rolling pin. No. We get the right to put on our pinnies, grab our rolling pins and give them a right good yelling at. No, but rolling pins now, then you go. Get yourself a marble one. They hurt more. They may not solve the issue, but if somebody sees you with one, they're not going to mess. Hopefully. They might just move along. A bow, I thought I said a bowl and an arrow, which I can use. I am a dab hand with the oak twang. I have a twang somewhere. Why do you think the French get so upset when we hold up two fingers? It goes all the way back to Agincourt. Wooden rolling pen with a big... Yeah, you'll see my point. The housewives of the United Kingdom will rise up. Well, it goes a bit further back than that, Alex. At Agincourt, when Henry rode onto the field and said, "How about it, Dauphin? You know, put up your dukes." He didn't do it with a Yorkshire accent, by the way, because he was from down south. But anyway, Henry went on there and he said, "How about it, son?" So the Dauphin turned round and said, "Oh, ho." And then they had a bit of a set too. And then the archers were all there putting the two fingers up. And it isn't considered a swear word, but it is considered showing the French that they've still got their two fingers and therefore they can draw back on their bows, which meant that they had a squadron of archers. And that is where it comes from. But they are also cheese-eating surrender monkeys. And that is, I will take that to the bank. And that's where it comes from anyway. So now you know a little bit of history. The V for victory has always been because we have a team of archers. And that's where it is. And that's what it means. And that's why we have yew trees outside churches. Because it was until long after the Middle Ages, oh wow, right up to, I think, King George being on the crown, on the throne. King George, I think it went as far as that. But it was considered that after church, every Sunday, it was every man and every boy from the age of 7 was expected to do their civic duty and train with a bow and arrow. And you could only get a yew tree to make the arrows and the bows. And that's where it comes from. That's why we have yew trees outside churches, because that is where the bows and arrows came from. Well, that's why we call them cheese-eating surrender monkeys. The name's in the clue is in the name. Hello, GT. They do. I have never known a country capitulate so eloquently. Oh, Paris, don't bomb Paris. If we surrender to you, don't bomb Paris and leave the Eiffel Tower alone. The French, they can do cheese, they can do wine, they can do cuisine, but they cannot fight their way out of a paper bag. And the best one, oh boy, the best one for me so far is a certain aircraft carrier called the Charles de Gaulle, went on a little sojourn all the way to the Middle East, and then one of their esteemed, I think it was a lieutenant, but I can't verify that right now, but he decided that he was going to go for a jog all around the perimeter of the said aircraft carrier. And he wore his Strada, which is his like a step count but for running, and it uploads his personal best to his computer so he can keep a track of his running progress. And in doing so, he gave away the location of said aircraft carrier because it was GPS located. I could not make that up. I cannot make that up. And I wouldn't make something like that up, because to see it is to believe it. There we are, allegedly. I always end everything with allegedly, so nobody sues me. A wealth of information. I just read stuff and I'll save it for a later date. I was dumbfounded when I saw that. And do you know what? I think they were congratulating him. I don't think anybody told him off. Now, had we done that on a British aircraft carrier, the person who did it would be in the stockade, awaiting corporal punishment. And he's a nice lad, so I've heard. I'm just saying, I couldn't have made it up if I tried. So there you go. Now when you go down pub, you've got a story for them. What gets me is how, what's his name? Who's Prime Minister, President of France? Is it Macron? Right, how he stands there and he goes, oh, I am the President of France. And he just acts like Mr. Tough Guy. And the rest of Europe, yeah, Macron, and the rest of Europe's absolutely splitting themselves laughing at him. I mean, how the little pint pot can stand there and act like Mr. Tough. Oh. Anyway, I can't say the other thing, but it's probably who he's married to. I can't say it. I will get into bother. And I shouldn't really be doing politics. My bad. I don't think the French have ever gotten over Agincourt. I mean, that's what The Last of the Mohicans was about, amazingly. I can't say it, Alex, I can't say it. I'll get into bother. But the song that the rugby union sing of Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, springs to mind. Exactly. Sometimes what you can't say in words, you can voice in a song. Aerosmith did it so well. No. No, you're right. But we must be careful what we say because we don't want to end up with a wrap across the knuckles, if you know what I mean. Joy Life! Hi! Hi, how's things? It's beautiful in its own way, though. That was it. That's the group I couldn't think of. Scissor Sisters. She's my man. Hello, Joy Life. I am going to be arrested for crimes against nature. Well, it's better than crimes against humanity. Take your pick. Thank you very much, Joy Life. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. Autumn. I knew today we're going to be special. I just didn't know how much. How's things, Joy Life? How's the channel going? You all right? How are you doing, my darling? I haven't seen you in ages. But I do pop on yours now and again. I don't know if you see me waving, but I do. Have you seen those Samsung ironing wardrobes? They don't work from what I observed. Samsung ironing wardrobes. You had me at hello. I will try one out, absolutely. I'm all for doing things smart. Okay, fine. Don't get grumpy. I've just changed you. Right? Oh, Betty. She's having a grumble. Betty girl, come on. Why buying an ironing wardrobe when we have women? Oh, it's a good job I got a hot iron in my hand. That's how you know I'm a real woman, because I've got an iron. I've never seen Bridget with one. Oh dear, I'm going to get so canned. It's called a Samsung hairdresser. Oh, I will Google that. If tell you what, if Samsung want me to model it for them, I'll look good. I will look good with it. I do. I wash, I dry, I iron, I cook and clean. I am every man's dream. I'm in all his nightmares. I like ironing too. Do you know what's really fun? Is when the person's still wearing them. Ironing takes on a whole new meaning then. My sympathies to your husband. It's only when he's been a naughty boy. That's the only time I'll ever use the iron. Have you ever seen that scene from Damien, The Omen 3, The Final Conflict, when the wife gets the iron and, well, she gives the best of 5 to her husband, and the next minute you see, and his face has been done in. Sorry, got busy. You won't believe this, but a bird slammed into my windshield. Is that another one that you've crossed off at the side of your bus there, Warren? Don't tell me Richard Attenborough is your next target. He is. Which I am not, by the way, because the only cereal I know about is what you're having as your breakfast. I meant to say David Attenborough, by the way, not Richard, because that would be wrong. I'm in the same age group probably as you, so I remember the Omen trilogy very well. Damien Omen, that's why when I see HP Omen computer products, I never buy one. Me neither. It's just too risky. And I'm very much risk averse as I'm getting older. Mind you, my computer's called Edgar, and he helps me write novels. Lots of them. But I do love the Omen trilogy. But actually, is it really a trilogy when there are 2 more books to go with it? Awakening and the final conflict. The Omen or the Exorcist? Well, Now, they do both have very, very disturbed and distressed children who both have an affinity with the demons and devils. They're both very good. Oh my goodness, that's like asking me to pick a favourite child. I can't do that. I love them both equally. The coffee is delicious this morning. I'm glad. If anybody deserves a happy morning, my darling, it's you. You've been through hell recently, and quite frankly, I'm glad that you're feeling much better. The Exorcist, and one live scene out of The Exorcist every night. So you too have furniture that moves across the floor. It must make for interesting waking up in the morning and finding out the Welsh dress has moved again. You're feeling a lot better. It's little, it floats around the room, it does. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pair of trousers. Another pair of trousers. And another pair of trousers. Right, 3 pairs of trousers and 1, 2, 3 and 4 shirts to go. No moving furniture, just caring for a family member who behaves like Reagan. Ooh, complete with head spinning, projectile pea soup. Well, Fairy, Alex and chat, my phone is actually wonky. I'm headed off. You all have a wonderful rest of your day or night. Schlep. Sleep tight, my lovely. Thank you for the story. I'm sorry that the young lady in question did not listen to your sense and reasoning. I still hope she's still with us. Some women, they never learn, do they? I'm going to do some baking today with your rolling pin. Wink, wink. Brad, a full pint glass of water in one go works for you. Oh, hiccups. Oh no, you've got hickey pups. Take care. Schlep. I'll miss you. I will. Heart is broken. See you tomorrow, buddy. Get some sleep. You've had quite the night. Pies are on the menu for today. They wouldn't be Sweeney Todd's pies by any chance, would they? Yin to my yang has left us. I know, but he had to get some sleep, especially with the night he's just had. I mean, that was the night of nights, I think. The other scary movie from that era was the Amityville Horror. Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes. That was based on a book by I can't remember his surname. Oh, I used to know this. Oh. I think it's Jay Sandwick. Jay Anson, that's it. Jay Anson wrote the Amityville Horror, which the film was adapted from that. Yeah, it was a true story. How much of it was true and how much of it was embellished, we will never know. But oh, those famous ghost hunters. Oh, come on, girl. The Conjuring people. I've forgotten the flipping names. I'll remember that in a minute. You phoned the doctors and what did they say? Ed and Lorraine Warren. Yeah, Ed and Lorraine Warren apparently did a demonology exorcism of the house of Amityville, and Elaine Warren said that was as close to hell as she ever wanted to be, and she's never went back. I'm still a Dog Soldiers fan. Love that movie. Me too. I absolutely adore it. To this day, I occasionally wake up at 3:10 a.m. and it still freaks you out. Oh, that's because that's the devil's hour. Don't worry. It's a normal thing to wake up then. I have phoned the doctors up. I just remember seeing that movie as a kid and I kept thinking to myself, why don't these people just move out of the house? Dog Soldiers is such a good film. Great film. I have an appointment about next Thursday, so hopefully you'll get better. Elaine Warren's basement is full of demonology, things that they've collected from all the exorcisms that they've ever done. You know, the one that gets me, and Warren will back me up on this one, is the Enfield poltergeist from London back in the late 70s, early 80s. And it's, to me, that is an actual documented, and it did happen. And it was a young girl that was harassed by a poltergeist. I've always had, well, apart from my second house, I've always had a house that's had an underground. At the moment where I work, this doubles up as a bunker. We're 6 feet under the ground, and I'm surrounded by 3 sides of just pure earth. I'm right under the house. You can't watch horror movies anymore? No, I just live them. The iron is still hot. Oh my goodness, she's arrived. Your Majesty, we're not worthy. We're not worthy. That's because you live in it every day, love. I am doing as well as can be expected. I had quite the morning. I've had quite a morning, but we're here. And we've been putting right the wrongs. You've just missed Schlep. He had to go and get some sleep because he's had a hell of a night. Oh boy, where do we start? Right. Well, Timmy isn't doing so good, and he's got to go to the doctors because the neighbour that is living next door to it is giving him the living hell. So we're trying to help Timmy to get things sorted so that hopefully we can get him moved. Schlep last night while he was at work heard gunshots, and turns out that the guy was shooting at his girlfriend, not Schlepp's girlfriend, just the guy and two random people. And I do, but it's his entire family, and he needs to be able to come up and have a job and everything waiting for him. And we need, because it's social housing, they need to move him, so they got to get the social involved, and we've got to get the school, and we need to move his son and everything else. So it's a big operation. It's not just that he can come up, he needs to come away from the whole area, and that's going to take some organising and planning. Yeah, so this is what's been going on this morning. So Timmy's got an appointment with his doctor on Friday, and if Timmy pops on, I don't know where Timmy is at the moment, but if he pops on, he'll be able to let you know what's happening. But as far as I know, he's going to see the doctor on Friday, and he's trying to get some evidence together of the neighbours from hell to basically give to a caseworker at the social so that he can get moved. But it's going to take some time, but I reckon it can happen. And Schlep, well, he was trying to help a young lady last night whose boyfriend was firing a gun at her. It is, wow. Oh, and Warren ran over a skunk, and he's hit a bird, or the bird hit him, and he may have taken a photograph of an alien. Happy birthday to your little boy. I hope he's had a good birthday. Yeah, his anxiety it's pretty bad. I've got him to hopefully get in touch with somebody from Andy's Man Club, to which we can start formulating a plan. You should go in more. I tell you, I had to fill you in. I did. And Tim Farris and Alex has been on his best behaviour, and Tim Farris is making pies, but not Sweeney Todd pies. And Alex has been so well behaved, and Brad has as well, and CJ have all been so lovely. Nobody's been naughty at all. How's Warren feeling after that happening? Probably a bit shaken, actually. I mean, it's not as though he like got up this morning and thought, to-do list, run over skunk, hit bird. I'm pretty sure that wasn't on his like to-do list this morning. Oh, Alex, mate, you've had it now. She's noticed. The high-speed pursuit starts now. Gentlemen, start your engines. Boom, boom. I'd feel terrible. Do you know, once, right, my husband and I, and this is a true story, we were coming home, we were driving, like you do, obviously, on the road, and a squirrel, poor little squirrel, it fell out of the tree. And my husband thought he'd hit it. So he pulled over to the side of the road, and I got out of the car to see if the squirrel was like, you know, dead, all right, stunned, whatever. The little swine was hanging on to the front grille of the car, right? The truck thing that we drive. And I was like, I was looking at the squirrel was eyeballing me, and we just sort of like stood looking at each other. And then after it had finished shaking, it jumped down and it ran back and shot up the tree. No word of a lie. That really happened. Yeah. It's like, you know, these things happen to me. Well, I think this one was a bit too shocked to bite me, but given the chance it might have done, but I'm glad I didn't find out. It probably got up the tree and grabbed a bunch of acorns and threw them at the car as it went by. Yeah, in my rear end, I know. Fortunately, it didn't take like, it just chattered a bit. It went like that, and then I think that was your road hog in squirrel swear language, probably. And that was that. You were keeping it warm, were you, Alex? Okay. Yeah, that was what it kind of like. I'm sure it was swearing at me in squirrel. I mean, I was just glad it was still alive. And to this day, we still laugh about it. I mean, it was years ago. Years and years ago. I know. I can honestly say it's never been boring being married to my husband. There's always been something. Somehow we got the day off school. Really? What did you do? What did he do? And he had a great day. Lovely. As the song goes, happy birthday to you, squash, tomatoes and stew, bread and butter in the gutter, happy birthday to you. I don't know if you heard us all earlier, but we were singing happy birthday earlier, but you weren't on, so we didn't know if you were going to come on then, but I'm glad you're here now. Well, he didn't really get dressed in time for me to leave. And that's how we got the day off. Oh, hang on. It's moved again. Hallelujah. Da-da-da-da. This is warm. This hurts a lot. So that's how we got the day off. Righto. Sorry, that was a bit hot. Alex, he got a new iPad, Pikachu Lego set, some pop vinyls, you know, those figurines from the One Piece stuff, a book and a big blanket of his own. Oh, that's nice. You've spoiled him. And that's a good thing. You're a good mama. And he didn't get to go to school. Awesome. Are you at the karate? Or have you taken the night off? Oh, So very cool. Hope he has a great day. He went out for dinner and had Japanese. Ooh. And how did the Japanese man feel about this? Did he enjoy being had for dinner? Sorry, bad joke. My go-to is chicken teriyaki bento box with miso soup. Oh, I love that. I love teriyaki. It was delicious. Good on you. I love me teriyaki. Teriyaki is my absolute. That and hoisin hot plum sauce. A bento, it's like a little box with lots of little goodies in. And oh, nice, yum yum. As they say in Gremlins, yum yum. And do, they did. Yes, bad Alex Brown, the baddest boy in the whole damn town. It's so naughty. A bit square bowl with a place for the meat, another section for rice, a section for salad, one bit for the fruit, and a spot for your miso soup bowl. And they are absolutely, yes. We have a Mongolian restaurant not too far from where we are. It's in Leeds. And it's amazing. And when I say that the wok is my most favorite implement in the kitchen, it is because the wok can do so many things. It can be what you cook your food in, you can boil water in it, and it turns into a shield. And that's what the wok is, the oldest cooking implement, and it's been around since the time of Genghis Khan. So the wok cannot lie. I use a fork. I'm no good with chopsticks. I don't have the dexterity to use them. And besides, when I have soup, I don't know about you, but I use a spoon because a fork is really messy. There was a Sudanese in Northern Ireland. You know, you're dying to get me shot, aren't you? No, that's why the wok is the, and drink it straight out the bowl. It's like a mug. Sometimes I use the little soup, the little spoony things, you know, those little porcelain things. He's playing now. Oh, now I'm back. Right, that's it. It's a turf war now. She's going for the #1 spot. Nothing's going to stop her now. Yeah, that's why I love the wok. If I have an implement in my kitchen that I absolutely use every day of the week, it will be the wok. And it's because it's just such a versatile, wonderful design. I mean, you can make an entire shepherd's pie in a wok. I know, because I've done this. By the way, the meeting went excellent. I now have the spot to host my... Oh, it did! Warren, bless you, darling. Yo! Can't wait to take part. I will be there with bells on, mate. We'll all be taking part. Won't we, Warren? We're all going to be there. It's going to be epic. What, making a shepherd's pie or Warren's video? Because I'm definitely there for that. Hey, last shirt and then we're on to trousers. And it is 1:30 in the afternoon and it doesn't need to be any later. Oh, the shepherd's pie. Yep, paranormal. It will be optional if you would like to run over your own skunk. You know, you can either have a skunk or not. It's up to you. Oh, the shepherd's pie, right. Definitely, it's a one-pot wonder. Yeah, you put all your ingredients in, you boil up your potatoes in another pan, and bish bash bosh, you've got shepherd's pie. Happiness is getting to the bottom of the laundry bag. Commiserations for the skunk, Warren. Yeah, what do we say? We see me rolling, driving me bus now, and I'm gonna squash 'em flat on the highway. Yeah. And the bird, yeah. Yep. Lynyrd Skynyrd, free bird. Not so much when Warren hits you. We did. We held a moment's silence. We said a prayer for the parted, unparted, and departed. We did, and it was very meaningful, wasn't it, Alex? We did a quick whip round for Mrs. Skunk and the babies, you know, because obviously times are going to be hard now that Daddy Skunk's been run over. And the parts, yeah, I wouldn't look too far. They're probably stuck in the tread. Oh, there were tears. We were ripping our clothes and gnashing our teeth in the grief. I mean, Warren did say that after he ran over it, there was a stink. And I said, to be fair, Warren, I said, if somebody was running over me, I think I'd do a little stink too. Yeah. The entire woodland turned out Skid Row, man. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, terrible it was. As AC/DC would sing, you're on the highway to hell. Yeah. Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat ran over his cat. Blood and guts were flying, Postman Pat was crying. Have you seen a skunk as flat as that? Yeah, it did. It did, ma'am. But as I said, if I'd have been hit by the truck, I think I'd have done one too. Do you know, that's the bit that always gets me. Did your mother ever yell over to you, have you got on clean underwear? I'm pretty sure if I have an accident, my underwear is not going to be clean for. It won't be clean for long. Hello, Zach. In case you get knocked down. Yeah, exactly. And all I can say is, if I'm going to be in an accident, my underwear ain't going to be that clean. It's just a point, you know. Is that what you were singing when the girls watched that? No, she hasn't. No, exactly. Is that what I was singing when the girls watched? Postman Pat, yes. That's the one, yes. I used to sing that to the children. They knew the words. Yeah, have you ever heard the other one? About Barney. Let me see if I can remember how it goes. Something about Barney being very drunk. It'll come to me. Show you Anthony, you did not. We didn't like Barney. No, well, I wasn't very much a fan of Barney, but I liked the song that came out. Yeah, I mean, how are we supposed to shut your mouth and eat your dinner? I mean, okay. That's it. Barney. The alternative song to Barney the dinosaur. I love booze, booze loves me. We're a happy family. I'm so something drunk. I'm lying on the floor. I'm an alcoholic dinosaur. I can't sing that one. That's really dirty. I'll do that another time when we do Fairy After Dark. I know some really, really, really good songs, but there's a lot of kids on here and I can't sing them. So I'm going to have to do a Fairy After Dark where I do lots and lots of songs, the adult version. If you break your legs, don't come running to me. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can hear my mother in all of that. I can. Her voice, her iconic screeching. If the wind blows, your face will stay like that. This is why we've got issues, Alex. This is why we are the way we are. As Run DMC and Aerosmith said, it's like that, and that's the way it is. The wind was not blowing strong enough. My favourite one was always "You wait till your father gets home." And when he came home, he were even worse than us. Hey, anyone comes to my event and says they are from this channel will get free entry on September 19th for my event. Can you do it live? I will be there. I will do hello and whatever for you. Prove my mum wrong. You proved your mum wrong. Good. I've never been able to do that. That is a superpower that I have never managed to attain. Mind you, I survived her, so maybe carrots help your eyesight. Ridiculous. Exactly. Poke yourself in the eye with them carrots. You're the 18th. Right, got ya. Don't look at me with that attitude. Oh, oh boy. Yeah, yeah. There were loads. There were absolutely loads. Yeah, my mother was. Oh, I think she. I think my mum was cross because she had to have me, not because she wanted me. Times were different back then, weren't they? You know, we never say that to our kids, do we? Oh. Okay. Square eyes, yeah. Sorry, I'm just... Marina, Marina, Marina. How are you doing, my darling? Round, round, get around, I'll get around. Oh, my mum. If you didn't do exactly what she wanted, when she wanted, your life was hell. Hello, Marina, my darling. How are you today? Any news? Anything from the publishers? Sharon! Hello, my little one. Oh, no news yet. Don't worry, it's on its way. It's got to be. I did. Did you see my response? I wrote you a little thingy underneath. It looks beautiful. Me, what, where? Say this, but I won't be coming. Oh no, I did. I put your little message. Oh, sorry, something just gone in my eye. It'll blink its way out. If you say my name, I no longer exist. I no longer exist. Oh, I'm going to work this one out. What would be the reason? Yeah. They'll come every Friday and Monday. Oh, okay. But you come on a Friday and a Monday. That's because of your studies. And if you're putting your studies first, good girl, I'm glad. Because you know how I feel about education. It's your way out of poverty. Do it. Get lots of it. I'm trying to work out Alex's riddle. Oh, flipping heck. I never thought about that. Good idea. I can I'm really sad. Why are you really sad? Because I always have a bad day and I go to study, but I have good days in Friday and Monday, but sometimes I might come on Thursdays too. Well, that's not a bad thing, but I'm really glad that you're putting your studies first, because your studies matter, right? No education, no future, right? So you've got to make sure that you do your work. Okay, my darling, I understand. But don't be down, my love, because you're making a good future for yourself. And it's going to be awesome. Alex, I give up. What is it? Silence. Oh, silence. Of course. I'm so sorry. You got me on that one, babes. I'm afraid my brain would not do it. That is very clever. That's good. I have no idea where he's getting them from, but I'm loving them. Right, hang on. That is everything in the first customer of the day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I was right. 20 in the bag. Do excuse me. Been off. What day are we on? 10th. Some days, don't you just feel as though you're running round and one day you'll meet yourself coming back the other way? Or is that just wishful thinking? We're going. We're here. Keep them coming. Today's the 10th of the month this year. Thank you very much for yelling the dates. How you feeling? I'm so sore but still swinging. Absolutely. Also, I saw that parrot. The colours are beautiful. It is. It's stunning. It really is so beautiful. Yeah, you are. A horrible time. You're having an absolutely time. But we've lined Warren up. He knows the drill. Warren knows what to do. You won't have any more problems soon. Exactly. I always say things can't get much worse. Things are going to get way, 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 way better. Oh man, Clive is never going to print if I don't turn him on. Hey Clive, you're kind of beautiful. It's not working. It's not working. Definitely targeted. It is. I know it is. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, my lovelies. Boom, 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 boom. On with the next one. I'm here. I'm here. What did I miss? It's purple. Timmy got the number. What? What? Hey, Marina. You're quite impressive at the moment. Oh, you got thunder. We don't have anything. Look what Timmy has. What? Look closer. It's purple. Oh, sweet divine Jesus. I can't remove the knife from my back. Oh, God. Oh, no. I love a good thunderstorm. It's unlock or something. Unlocks. It's hammering down rain here. Very cozy. Oh, I can imagine. Actually, up here, it's just windy. Windy as AF. Windy as AF. State of trance. Is that with me with the ironing or with Timmy? Or can we both do it at the same time? Alex, may you have rallied the troops today. They do say if you enjoy yourself at work, you never work a day in your life. I want to know who said that and cuddle them very gently around the neck. Once I've got my daughter's uniform done, then we can move on to customer number 2. It wasn't a brain surge. It wasn't a brain surge in any way. Who? Who wasn't? Come on, you. My alter ego. You, my darling, have got something that the rest of us dearly need. A lot of people could do with what you've got. And it's called a dark sense of humour. Yes, gallows humour. Even when the chips are down, Alex will make sure your frown turns the right way around. We could all be on the scaffolding getting hung, right? And Alex would still be cracking jokes. It is a compliment there. Not many people can laugh when death is facing them, but you, mate, you can even make death laugh with you. He would, wouldn't he? I'm sorry I disappeared for a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, but I was busy running backwards and forwards. I like to do that occasionally. It gets me steps in. I haven't seen Mary. I don't know where she is. I'm worried about her because I've not seen her for a couple of days, and I've not seen Sue either. So I'm hoping that Sue's okay. And I've not seen Lake or Hisham or Dirt, and I haven't seen Grind. But we have seen Sharon today, and Sharon's okay. Yeah, honestly, I think we all need a little bit of Alex in our lives. We all need a little bit of each other, to be honest. Wherever you are, Warren, please don't be running over any more wildlife. You've had your quota for today. Yes, you. Yeah. You have a marvelous sense of humor. There. He does. Mr. Fairy knows about you, all of you. And occasionally, Mr. Fairy comes onto the channel. But you don't see him because he's like the SAS. He's in and out before you know he's been. But that is also the fact that he was in the Navy. And the Navy, God bless them, know what they're doing and can do anything when they are very, very drunk. So that is what the Navy can do. Oh, Timmy times him out. Yeah, Timmy. Oh, Timmy, you've sent my husband to the void. Stacey, very sweet, thank you. I love it here. Good. The thing is, like I've always said, the world is a very strange place. I should know, I'm in it. And we all need, I know, he never did he? You've not met my husband. Anybody that can stand and call him Mr. Fairy and not be counting their teeth. In our house, it's Mr. Fairy, sir. But he takes it all in good jest. Hey, you always smile when you mention your husband. Because he makes me laugh in more ways than one. Yeah, it's because I'm imagining him eating the mushrooms. One day he will. I've been married 4 times. Oh, really? Yes, yes, I have. My first 3 husbands died, and my 4th husband was shot. What did your first 3 husbands die of? They ate the mushrooms. What did your 4th husband die from? I shot him because he wouldn't eat the mushrooms. There you go. Ah, well, everybody needs a hobby. You're all gonna think I'm Dexter, aren't you? You know, the Bay City Butcher or whatever they call him. Won't be long before we're through, and we'll be doing customer number 3. Oh, are we up to? We've got to 20, everybody. The most likes we ever got in one day was, I think, about 89 or 90. It was mental that day. Are you feeling a bit better now, Timmy? Now that you've got a few things sorted in your head? Good on you, son. We will draw up a battle plan. And like Space Nut said, you can always do the other if you really, really need him to. Although there are children on this channel, so I can't say what he said, but it was good. It were banging. I don't think there's a lot in this basket, which is a relief because I have 2 huge bags to do. and they will be coming up for customer number 3. Well, I don't know. Some fun things happened. In Victoria, a couple of years ago, there was a lady called Erin Patterson, and she invited her ex-husband, ex-in-laws and friends over for beef Wellington. And they ate the mushrooms, didn't they? Classy. To me, buy some decent speakers and play Dolly Parton all day and fall, I'd leave ASAP. I'm working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. I don't know why, but I get so lonely and it's so easy. Thanks for everyone's company and love, literally angels. We love you, that's why. You're part of the family, and we're just going to have to get you moved up north, right? Because everything's great up north. We're all flipping mental, and we all headbutt doors, and the rest is history, son. Don't you worry, my lovely. We'll get you moved. You'll be so glad you came to live up north. You'll be able to fit in and talk like northerners. She was disappointed her husband couldn't make it. The in-laws and one of the friends died because of the mushrooms that were in. Oh, no. I remember they did a Netflix documentary on her. Oh, I know. I sat and watched it. I was taking notes. Especially us. We're always here. In fact, I think I live in this room. I don't think I know what the rest of my house looks like, apart from when I clean it. The rest of the time I live in here. I'm like Yoda. He lived in a little hole in the ground as well, didn't he? She's in prison for a very long time. That's the one. Yes. What amazes me, right? And she must have been totally sociopathic, because she did not think she'd done anything wrong. And she still thinks she's innocent. I know. Mind you, you guys, if you haven't seen me cleaning rest of the house, I bet you lot would think I were in prison, because I'm always in this room. Like, she took the dehydrator to the tips of no one. I know. I mean, I wouldn't have done that. I would have burned it. And I'd say to everyone it had an electrical fault and that it caught on fire, and it melted. I know. It's a good job I'm a sweet soul and I wouldn't kill anyone. I wouldn't hurt a fly. I rescue spiders. We always behave for you, Timmy. Don't like to hear that you're sad. No, none of us do. I rescue giraffes. Oh, you're adorable. Alex, that is adorable. I never knew that giraffes needed rescuing, but now I know that they do. We know that you're the guy to do it. Good, I'm glad you do, sweetheart, because we think you're really special, Timmy. I mean, you're the only one that we call Timberlina, aren't we? And Timothy 2 is the other Tim, who I'm hoping is getting a bit of rest, although I do believe he's making some pies. And if he's making pies, then they sound pretty good. A giraffe would be an awesome battle mount. They would. Well, I think, right, that giraffes have got long legs for a reason. It's so they can run faster and away from Warren's bus. Yeah, I so would. Tim would just be there because of his cooking skills alone. We'd never starve, would we? I think Warren would probably have to be driver because he's used to big heavy vehicles. So he'd have to sail the ship. My husband would be down in engineering room, making sure that nothing was sinking. I'd definitely be doing the ironing of the sails. What would yours be, Alex? You could be a navigator, definitely. Space Nut would also be doing everything mechanical and navigating because he knows how to see the stars because he's a space nut. And Derek would be in charge of munitions and blowing things up because he'd be very good at that. Spacey Jane, you would be painting everything on the deck because that's your speciality. And a sous chef, yes, absolutely, but you'd be painting as well because that's what you love. And I'm teaching us all boxercise. Also, Alex, you'd have to take care of the animals and ship's morale, of course. if we were having a bad day, you'd have to cheer us all up. So you'd also be doubling up as a court jester. Interior designer, absolutely. And then everybody else would all be like mucking in. Johnny. What would Johnny do? He'd make everybody that was bad walk the plank because he's so super aggressive, and he'd make sure that nobody invaded the ship because he's watching everything. Sue can make the uniforms. Schlep would be on guard duty because he's a security man. He's a security guard anyway. You would do loads of things, Alex, but mostly you'd be there as the ship's morale. You could be the vicar, the bish. Yes, you could be the bish. And everybody goes to you for morale and support and spiritual healing. Look, you told me you rescued giraffes. It's on you, son. Yeah. Well, it's better than Roger the cabin boy now, isn't it? It's a step up from that. And Marina could read stories to us because Marina's really, really good at, she could read any story in any language. So if there were like secret maps and stuff like that to do, I bet Marina could understand them because she understands all the different types of languages. So she'd be really good at that. And as I say, Schlep would be doing guard duty because he's really good with a rifle. No, you're not allowed. You're not allowed. You've got to stop Warren mowing everything down when he's sailing ship anyway. Look out for the beautiful whales. Well, while Warren runs right over the top of them. Exactly. No, fish gutter, that belongs to Roger. Oh my goodness, I've just realised Alex has gone purple. Oh dear. Feel like a winner. Oh, good Lord, you do make me laugh. Right, 3 more tops and this one's done. Almost 3 o'clock. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. And Schlepp missed out, I know. But it might be his turn tomorrow. To be fair, I think Schlepp had a very stressful night. You know, it's not often that, you know, you're doing your job and all of a sudden you're surrounded with gunfire and people going off their nuts. He will. Alex, you're going to be merciless tomorrow, aren't you? Yeah. He's going to do a victory parade galloping round on his rescued giraffe. Whilst yelling, "I'm number one and you know it." Yes, I know, it was only Spacey's generosity that has allowed the number one spot to be held by somebody else for 24 hours. Tomorrow, normal practice will resume. It was only because Spacey was out having dinner and celebrating birthdays. The rest of the time, she owns it. Oh, dear me. Oh, my darlings. Who knows what tonight will bring? We're not ruining your moment. Well, no, we wouldn't ruin your moment. This is my moment. I am the king. This is my moment. Normal service will resume tomorrow, and Spacey will be queen once again, and we will all be bowing in her, saying we're not worthy. Okay. I'm still here. You've been peeling apples. Spacey is the queen. I bow down. Good to see you share it with Timmy like a good boy. Oh, Lord. I'm dying. I'm absolutely dying. I'm absolutely dying. Don't poke the bear. Right, hang on. Ugh. Okay, right. Oh, come on, baby. Oh. Oh. Good girl. Good girl. Thank you, Wilma. Oh. Do you know, then I thought my ironing board had broken. I was about to burst into flipping tears. One grey white basket. Right. Okay, Glenn. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that was heavy. Last bag. Good question. Hello, Peter. Oh, last customer at day. Ian, I'm very glad. It's just starting. Stephen, has it just started raining? Oh, hell. Oh dear. You see, this is what happens, Alex, when you run around parading the fact that you've got number one spot. Slowly at the moment, I wait until the neighbours are out, as I have to punch holes and I don't want to give them any excuse whatsoever. But it's still going and I'm still designing. Oh, bless you. Timmy, mate, you are going to do wonders with those. You truly are. Dragon's Den has got nothing on you, lad. You got carried away. I know. It was the pole dancing with the giraffe that like did it for me, mate. Success went to your head. I know. Spinning around on that giraffe's neck and you didn't watch. You are unique. Oh my gosh, my darlings, we'll soon be done with the laundry. We're doing all the things. And I will be glad when it's all done. 1 hour, right? The power hour. We're gonna get this done. Three hours we've been going. Oh, doi, 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 doi. Success went to his head. Unfortunately, but it was good while you had it, buddy. Oh my goodness, we've hit 21 thumbs ups. Do you reckon in the next hour we can do 9 more and get to 30. Guy Ritchie's The Covenant is on later. I don't know. I've never watched much of Guy Ritchie. I've only ever seen Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels. And, oh, what other one called? Timmy, whatever you make handbag wise, we will be purchasing them at the proper rate, not mates rates, but the proper rate, because it's your getting away fund, right? Those are your handbags to freedom. I don't know about Guy Ritchie films, to be honest. He does a lot of gangster stuff, doesn't he? Brad Pitt, yes, he does, doesn't he? He does bare knuckle boxing. That's right. Yeah. Oh, right. Well, hey, if it's on, I might watch it myself. You know, I meant to watch American Werewolf in London on Saturday night, but I got writing a book instead, so that didn't happen, did it? Oh, hold on. Thank you. All right, my love. Hello. Oh, thank you. You too. Bye. What did I get? We're going to see them in a minute. Basically, I had a beautiful, beautiful bowl that I bought for Montague when we went to Italy last year. And my husband unceremoniously broke it yesterday completely by accident. Honestly, I could have done it. He could have done it. And we felt a bit bad. So we trekked Montague to a brand new feeding bowl, to which, oh my goodness me, these are absolutely darling. It's a little fishy dishy for Monty, a little fishy dish for him. Isn't that cute? So we felt a bit bad that he'd lost his fish dish. So we bought him a little fishy dishy woo in yellow and blue. And turquoise. Isn't that adorable? That I love that colour. That is one of my favourite colours. And so he now has some tinsy winsy woo little fishy dishes. Oh, and look, they all stack up, and aren't they cute? So Monty has new table. You know, he's got himself some little biscuit bowl. Cats. Can cats see blue and green like dogs? No. Everything's black and white. It's for my aesthetic pleasure, not the cats. But he's got himself some new dishes because we felt really guilty. And I will eventually go back to Italy just to buy a bowl. Yeah, actually we found them for sale on the internet. €15 a bowl, and they're only like that big, right? No, it's more of a fuzzy grey colour. That's what cats can see. A bit like the old-fashioned black and white telly, the fuzzy greyness. That's why they've got such brilliant senses of smell and hearing, because everything else is black and white. So anyway, we found the other bowl, the one that we bought in Italy. They wanted €15 for it. And get this, they wouldn't send out the order unless it was €50. That means I'd have to buy 4 of those bowls, right, for €60 before they'd even think about sending it over. So we're just going to have to go back on holiday and go back to where we stayed and buy a new one. And that's what we're going to have to do. Dark and light greys. Them. They're dreaming. Yeah. They are. If I think I'm going to be spending €60 on 4 dishes. All right, Betty. Don't sweat the small stuff. Have you ever seen the Australian movie The Castle? is he blue and yellow? Oh, well, they'll be able to see his bowl then. He'll be able to say, oh, Mummy, you chose a lovely colour. The Castle. The Castle. Is it a horror movie? Is it a horror? No, a comedy. Robert Redford. Oh. No, I haven't, but I'll look out for it because I love me some Robert Redford. Oh. Mummy time. No, not Robert Redford. Not Robert Redford. I still like him though. Michael Keaton and Eric. Oh, I like Eric Bana. I like him. Different film. Robert Redford is in a prison movie called The Castle. Ah. Is it funny? Tell him he's dreaming is a line from it. Ah. Sorry, I thought that was what I was to tell the guy that was selling the dishes. Because we did. We said we ain't spending €60 on 4 little dishes. I mean, I don't mind them somebody making a profit, but that's just ridiculous. They made that movie in 12 days. Did nobody want to go to sleep? That's a lot of filming. It's one of Australia's biggest movies. How have I not heard of it? Well, I feel absolutely ashamed. I normally know films. I like films. What's it about then? $1997. Oh, okay. Why have I moved again? So basically, 1997, I was 21, and it's about a castle, and it's in Australia. $30 years ago. Well, it will be next year. Yeah, I mean, it will be 30 years old next year. Woo! All those little babies that were born in the 90s all thinking it was 5 minutes ago, and when they blink and realise it was 30 years ago. Are you feeling old yet, kids? Hello, Marina, darling. Mind you, I think back to the 1980s and it was like it happened 5 minutes ago for me. And then I realised, as I look in the mirror, that it wasn't 5 minutes ago. Not chatting much now. I'm a bit busy, but you're here. It's all right, lovely. I kind of thought that you might be busy with the publishers, and I hope you are. No, I really hope you're busy with the publishers. I really hope that they phone soon. It's about the quintessential Aussie battler spirit, celebrating working class pride, a fierce devotion to family, and a deeply held belief in a fair go. That, yes, that would appeal to me. That would definitely, yes, I would love that. We're having spaghetti bolognese tonight. I haven't had that in a few weeks. Aussies have the same positive attributes as the Irish. Yes, they do. They do indeed. Do you know that the Irish, right, have been as a race around for around about 9,000 years? It's a long time. 9,000 years. You are the beginning of the legends, right, that were told of the sea shanties and the sea creatures and the dragons and the wieldy beasties. Don't you worry. Everything's cool, Marina. We're all chill here. This family lives next door to the airport and the authorities want to buy all the houses in the street to extend it. All the residents take a stand and fight them to keep their houses. And so they should. I bet they weren't going to get full rate for them anyway. Can you imagine the airport actually paying a fair rate for anything? For land and all the rest of it? Nah. You are older than Boadicea and the Celts and, in Scotland. Ireland is the oldest. We were sent over in the prison ships by the British. Yeah, the British. Oh, honestly, what Britain has done is horrendous, right? You think the Germans invented the concentration camp? No. No, they did not. In the Boer War, out in Africa, in the Boer War, back in the day, when the Dutch were going for it, as the Poms, yeah, honestly, right? But the Brits, I'm ashamed of this. During the Boer War, to get, they were really going for it, and everybody were having a right fight for who were going to get what out of Africa, because, that's what they do back in the day. The British invented the concentration camps to get rid of undesirables. And we have the audacity as the British race to turn around and say it was the Germans that invented it first. Blimey, we gave them bloody blueprints. Anything that Britain doesn't want to get its hands dirtied with, it finds a way. It really does. And to be fair, it's shameful. It is. It's absolutely shameful. Allegedly. I always say allegedly at the end of everything, because I don't want anyone to sue me. Yeah. Which is why I can understand why there is such deep resentment in Ireland for Britain. I can understand it. I mean, there you are. You're older than our entire country put together. What gets me though is why are you so take it on the chin, lads, all the time? That's the bit that gets me. Nowhere near the resentment that it used to be. I don't know. Things are getting a bit tasty at the moment. No, it's the powers that be in the past. How can I put it? They say the sun never sets on the British Empire, but that's because we invaded everywhere. And we then, after we invaded everywhere, decided that we would pillage everywhere for everything that we wanted. You know, I was watching a really interesting program last night. It was a history program. I think it was on Channel 4. And it was Sharma. Is his name Simon Sharma? And he was talking about the Raj and the British Empire, and Queen Victoria had just died, so she wasn't dead long, and they were talking about the Indian Empire and building a brand new building that would rival the Taj Mahal, and they were building it against the backdrop of a severe famine on the country, and people were literally dropping down in the street of malnutrition, and there are the Brits worrying about whether or not the stone is white enough for the building. I mean, you know, get your priorities right, Britain. I heard that in Ireland, in some places, people said Irish language and keep speaking it right. Yes, I hope they do. Oh, believe me, the Brits are... You didn't think it was that bad? Certain parts of Ireland still will not acknowledge a Brit. But we've only got ourselves to blame because of the way that we treat people in the past. The British Empire was nothing more than an organised thuggery, going from country to country, taking what it wanted and leaving what it didn't, regardless the expense to its indigenous personnel. And it's rotten, it's cruel, and it's barbaric. And that's why there's all the problems now with different places out in the British Empire, what's left of it, all wanting everyone in Britain to say sorry and do the repatriation. I'm glad that you're keeping your language alive. The death of a country comes from when it no longer speaks the language it was born with and has the traditions that the people live by. That is when the country dies. God, yeah, we were horrific. We stole their potatoes when they were having a potato famine and left thousands to starve to death. We were horrendous. Yeah, we were awful. You know, I'm not surprised that there was an unholy uprising. And Michael Collins wanted us all out. I can understand. Yeah, it was a pretty brutal time. Yeah, connections do. I know the Brits will always wash their hands in the blood of others and then claim foul. Percy, don't apologise. A potato famine is a myth invented by the British. It never happened. It did. We nicked your potatoes. We left you lot to starve, and it was wrong. And it was wrong of us. At least that's what I've understood from history. I mean, if it's not true, I've believed it for a very long time. I honestly thought it was true. I swear to God, I did. I honestly thought that the Brits were that mean and we stole your potatoes. I know you had a potato blight that went through that didn't help either. No, it didn't happen. The British took all of our food and brought it back to the UK. Genocide. British took all our food and brought it back to the UK. Genocide. For over one. Yeah, you did. So we did take the food. Yeah. We were horrible. And for that, I truly apologise for our behaviour. I bet no wonder you got on boats and you went to America, because anything had to be better than living in Ireland and starving to death. Yeah, we stole the food. We pretended it was a potato famine. Yeah, so I am. I've understood it right. Yes. It was history lessons. No, I feel as though I should apologise for my conduct during that time. And this is why it really does baffle me. I mean, you're a race. You've survived 9,000 years, right? You're older than England. Do you know what really adds insult to injury though? And I will tell you this. You have a potato company called McCain, don't you, in Ireland, that was, and no word of a lie, this company obviously was registered, domiciled in Britain, and I don't know how you didn't kick off about this. Allegedly, you have a company in Ireland called McCain that does frozen chips, right? We set it up here in Britain to build the factory out there in Ireland, and we ship potatoes over to you guys for you lot to turn into frozen chips, allegedly. And well, is that just not the meanest thing in the world? Mohammed, oh my goodness, you're here, my darling. Hi. Hello, Mohammed. It's sunshine and then a bit of rain. It's been a bit hot and bothered with itself today. I don't think it knows what it wants. We eat McCain's shoestring chips, yummy. Oh, have you got any air conditioning on? Oh. Artists, it's buddy buys for me, beautiful people. Oh, bless you. That means then it's time, isn't it, for me? I've got to leave as well, because I gauge my time on you, Spacey. I do indeed. Don't go out anymore. I'll bet you don't if it's that hot. You poor darlings. Spacey, much love, my darling. Sleep tight, my dear. Don't let the bed bugs bite, and if they do, hit them with a shoe. A really big shoe. Good night, my darling. I have to go too. It is time for me to leave. I have to go. It is my time. And I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, my darlings. Take care, my darlings. I love you all. And thank you for keeping morale up, Alex. We've needed it today. And thank you, Marina. Yeah, they went through a hell of a lot. They really did. And I just say the Irish are tough. They're an absolutely indomitable race of people. They certainly are. That's why they go around headbutting everything, because they can. That's why Father Ted lives on Craggy Island. Right, my lovelies, I really have to go. So I will see you all much later. I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. Good night. God bless. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And if they do, hit them with a shoe. Bye.